Wednesday is Wednesday, yeah. Hello. Good afternoon, good afternoon. Alright, it's been a week, yeah. It's been a week since the update. So yeah, let's go. Likes and hearts are my favorite characters now. Nice. Let's see. I've avoided most things, let's say. I don't know any specifics of, like, whatever the hell is going on. So, let's see. I mean, what's it called? But yeah, we'll split it between today and tomorrow, just so I'm not, like, rushing through, I guess. Because what's it called? I saw someone, a friend of mine, complete the story in, like, 4 hours, but then I'm seeing around it's longer than that. I don't know. We'll see. What's a postcode epilogue? Yeah. I know one thing, let's say. Any guesses why I'm in the frickin'... What's it called? I'm in the Grove of Epiphany. Any guesses why I'm here? I know one... I'm not done yet, but... I'm here for, like... I know there's one thing in particular. For a post... quest thing. I know one thing. Well, rather, the the requirement for it. And it's, yeah. I'm not done yet, but... I should be done by next stream. Well, I'll do off stream after the stream. For the remaining ones. But yeah. Now it's caught up to me. I just ignored the nymphs. And it's like, cool. How much time? What do you mean, time? As in what? I mean, I'll do the nymph collection off stream. We have 2 streams. Well, at least I scheduled at least 2 streams. So, well, of game. So of this. But like, I think I've done everywhere except for Scarwood. Well, the Epiphany, Dawn Epiphany, the Matrix. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. I think there's, like, new areas with 3.7. Oh, how much time it took you? My start. It took, let's see. In total, so far, just nymph hunting. 6 hours? It's like, I got lost in the forts of I got lost in a few places, like... trying to figure out where the hell I'm going. Like, what's it called? I think the Dawn, or is it Evernight? No. It's the ruin. It's the ruin for Eye of Twilight in Evernight, and it's like I had to do the whole map again because in story you're given like a trial character and stuff. I think something like that. Because like so all the anchors weren't activated, so I had to like go through this whole area, and I got lost. Trying to figure out where I'm going next. I didn't realize the Eye of Twilight, well, the rainbow path thing here was here. So I was like going in circles around trying to figure out where I'm going next. To find the remaining nymphs in this area. But yeah. Heathcliff, oh yeah, I saw. I mean, I've said my piece on like Heisho stuff, and it's like I said my piece on it already. Like, we already had, like, Cockerel, Rooster with Sinclair. I think it's like, I get it. I mean, I know it. At least, like, if it was, like, at least the different Zodiacs that were getting covered, but we have, like, what? Two Roosters. Yeah, 2 Roosters. How many bunnies now? Well, I'll allow, like, I don't mind the ones that, like, I don't mind Wei and Zilu, but, like, those ones I'm cool with. But I think it's more like, yeah, there's no hierarchs, and it's like, damn. It's all just, like, faceless mob, essentially. Like, I've said my piece on it already. So, like, I hope they do have hierarchs eventually, but, like, yeah, I'm not keen on, like, the team is cool and the animations are cool, but like, what's it called? it's just I like it's like yeah, it's just like I don't know, faceless mob style, especially for like a season, like a seasonal ID, like W Corp, like whatever, like that's uniforms. It's like most of them aren't season locked, or rather they're not the season based IDs. But then it's like, yeah, hey shows take the slots for like the season stuff, and it's like, okay. I mean, they're cool. I get it. They're cool. They have cool animations, and like lore wise, they're cool. But it's more like I've said my piece already. I'm just repeating myself how many times about this. The Family Guy is for the Peter Griffin. I mean, that'll be cool. That'll be cool. I hope so. Like, it's kind of this. Like, for me, it's this ID wise. Like, my favorite one has been obviously Zichun Ishmael. Well, obviously, bias aside, it's either that or like at least like what's his face, Lei Hong Merso. So yeah. But then again, I like the more character based than like here's your job and like well, rather your group rather. Well, yeah, I think it's more. It's kind of like well, even with season 6 with like the butlers. There's only 2 butlers. Warp ID ever. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like it's fine because it's not season locked though. That's the thing. Like, we have, like, what? One seasonal... Well, just, like, 2. 3 or... No, 2. 1 or 2, at least. But, like, what's it called? I think it's more because, like, we have the hierarchs just there. And it's like, yeah, nah, forget them. It's like, oh. We'll see if there's anything... I mean, I saw there's a stream on Friday they're doing. But, like... I don't think I saw this like a note saying like don't expect anything big. It's just like gonna be those ramble streams again. Only Honglu, Zichun as well. Zichun and Honglu. Zichun, Ishmael. Ishmael and Honglu are hierarchs. That's it. Mayor's announcer trust. We'll see, like, at least like a teaser. Like, what was it? We got the Otis freebie. But she's not Hierarch. Candidate then. Hierarch candidate. Yeah, candidate. Hierarch candidate. It's like, they're just there, and it's like, yeah, nah, here's Heishos. But I've said my piece on that. It's like, personally, it's cool. Animations are cool, I won't deny that. But it's just like, it's just visually boring. Like, yeah, it's visually boring, personally. Like, once you have the whole group, it's like, yeah, cool. I can't even tell who's who without zooming in. But again, with Farm Watch, that's the thing, like, I think it's also like, I mean, you had like the whole Blood Fiend family in Season 7, but it's like, Season 7, whatever number it was, I can't remember. At least they all look unique, though. That's the thing. They all look unique. And there's only 3 of them. Well, 4. Well, 5 now. But they all look unique. That's the thing. But it's like, yeah, cool. Cool guys in, like, black robes. With, like something, like, a color. Like, a bit of color. But otherwise, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. They're a mob, of course. But... I hopefully next season isn't like just like one group only in terms of like appearance, like uniform, I guess, for season. Like, once again, I don't mind the W ones because they're not season based, they're just like standard banner. N-Corp is weird because like I don't know. I think it's because you can also see their faces more, I guess. Like, what's it called? I think because like you can see their faces more, as well. With like the Heishos, you can barely see their faces. Like the big hats, you can't see their hair, and then like, what's it called? Yeah. And to be fair, what's it called? But yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, what's it called? Encore Wars was season 1, yeah. It's like we've gone through that already. So we're more talking in the now. Like, to be fair, like, if NCorp happened again in this season, as in, like, if NCorp was, like, for example, in this season, I'd still be complaining. Don't get me wrong. I'd still be complaining about that. More because, like, we've seen, like, them do more, like... I think it's more because, like, early Limbus wasn't really, like... They didn't really do, like, character-based IDs until, like, a bit later in... Or at least, like, Faust and Mercel, but then... but now we see a lot more, like, character-based versus just, like, mob-based. So, like, now we're back to mobs. But yeah. Alright, anything else? Well, we can take our time today. It's not that deep. Well, there is, like, I know there's, like, post quest stuff, so I do want to try and fit it in tomorrow as well. We might even start early, I don't know. You might start an hour early tomorrow, just in case. If I'm able to start early tomorrow, maybe. But yeah, cool. All right. I'm not. What's it called? I don't think I'll roll. Like, I think I'm gonna go for Constance Dahlia, whatever we're gonna call her. I'm gonna go for Constance Dahlia next update. I think. This, like, word on the street is that, what's it called? It'll be good for a team that I wanna. Well, yeah. We'll see. Like, I mean, we'll see how she. I'll see how she is in story, but, like, I think, like, gameplay wise, I'm gonna go for her. Go for 4.0. I mean, I have a bunch of savings, to be fair. It's just I gotta see. We gotta see, like, what VTs for 4.0 onwards. We'll probably see it next stream. Yeah, no, I don't know. We'll see when they tease it. Officially. There's like some bits you can maybe hint out, let's say. You're not rolling for Cyrene anyway. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not rolling for Cyrene because oh, you mean in that way? We'll see. Like, I'll see how I feel about her in story now. We'll see. But my feelings from last time still hold about, like, not being fan of her design. I can't help it. I'm just not keen on the design. Like, if it was Tiny Reen, I'd go for it. But, like, what's it called? Even if gameplay wise it's not ideal, like, I know she's actually, like, there's, like, Doom posting about gameplay wise, but she's actually solid. But the issue is more like, what's it called? The issue is more like, I don't really have the team that even can benefit from her. I have Treeby and Anaxa, but, like, I think it's like I need to get Saridra first before I even think about getting Cyrene for Anaxa in the first place. And otherwise it's like, yeah, pretty much. It's like she doesn't fit in gameplay wise at all for what I'm, like, for any of my teams. Like, I mean, to be fair, Chrysos Heirs, all I have is what? TB, TB, Don Hung, Anaxa, and Treeby. She doesn't really, fit. Of what she used a Ceremonial Blade or Tarot card, yeah. Like, I'm disappointed in that sense. Like, I wish, but I would have rolled, like, regardless of gameplay in that way, but, like, yeah. Like, I think it's more like every time I look at her, I'm gonna feel disappointment regarding, like, the design. I mean, I'll see how she is in the story. Like, I'll try to, like, not let that cloud my view, but, like, I guess, like, personally, like, I'll just feel disappointed design wise personally every time I see her. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. Like, once again, I have no Impact Third, like, knowledge at all, so I'll see how it feels for someone who doesn't even no impact third. But at the same time, it's more like the issue is more like I know there's impact third baggage in terms of like perception and also like perception. But we'll see. But as someone who doesn't know impact third at all, well, barely, we'll see how that goes. All right, let's see the story recap.
As I bid farewell to High Sealands at the vortex of Genesis, I noticed something strange about the Time Core Flame, and was immediately dragged into the Memoria Tide of Oblivion by Evernight. She was once the hidden power that March manifested by sacrificing all of her memories. Yet now, she harbors other secret intentions in her heart. Meanwhile, Dan Heng warped back to the Express via Spirit Warp Jump, only to discover a Memo Snatcher invasion. Everyone then realized that the Remembrance's forces had already permeated Amphoreus and blocked outside intervention. To establish contact with me, Dan Heng was determined to return to Amphoreus immediately.
I mean, we'll see. Once again, I don't know Impact Third, so I'll see how at least it is without knowledge of Impact Third.
After waking up in the false Trailblaze, I managed to escape with help from Cyrene and Sunday. Unfortunately, Evernight held absolute control, causing me to fall into the Memoria Tide once again. However, Black Swan took this opportunity to quietly approach Evernight. Dan Heng returned to Amphoreus and beckoned the heroic spirit of Finan with divine blood. The destruction, descending from the sky, pierced through the memory zone and discovered the most hidden corner of the world. In pursuit of Evernight, Dan Heng arrived at the charred remnants of the Grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so you're not a fan of it in Impact Third yourself? Fair. I've mostly heard like people like that part in Impact Third, but I see you're not a fan of it in the first place.
In the Grove, where memories became disjointed, Dan Heng received help from Dan Feng within his memories and completed his farewell to the past. In their final moments, the Earth demigod Terravox entrusted all their duty and authority to Dan Heng. With this newfound strength, Dan Heng found me within the Memoria Tide. We entered the Nameless Titan's great tomb and discovered its secret. Across the 30 million cycles of eternal recurrence, every incarnation of Cyrene had come here, offering herself to the Remembrance. With Black Swan's help, we found Evernight in the depths of the Great Tomb. When all seemed lost, Evernight was captured by March's camera and trapped within the memory maze of Ides Elysiae. After several lengthy conversations, March and Evernight reached an agreement. Evernight returned March's memories, and March finally returned to our side. With every condition for the Era Nova fulfilled, we returned to the depths of the Great Tomb and initiated the final Era Nova ceremony.
For real this time. It is kind of funny how, like, what's it called? 3.5 to like 3.6. Well, 5 and 6 was like for real this time. We'll be like we're in the final one for real. This time for real. We'll be in the final Era Nova. March return. That's how the year works. Ha. All right. Alright, but let's check in on whatever is going on with Cyrene now. Essentially, the time needs to stop.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
The final chapter of these ice in Impact Third, I see. Alright, let's see what's your deal. Not gonna lie, I kind of want the mem hat, but I'll just wait for the mem hat to come to store. It just looks so funny.
This view hasn't changed at all, has it? The hometown in your memories never changes, but when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Cyrene, you look... Standing here brings back many memories. Trail of Genesis, you look...
Seems like the weight of memories from 30 million cycles really made me grow up. But if I keep growing, I might be taller than you, right? Then I'm really looking forward to that. Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Ide Silicii, what kind of Amphoreus is being born? I can
Has he no
see
disc going on?
fragments of it when I close my eyes.
Fair. I mean, yeah, we're like...
Friends who walked
what's it called?
alongside us have
We're pretty
all
much
gone
in,
toward
like,
their respective
the finale
destinies.
for, like, months-long story arc. No, yeah. We're in the finale for, like, a 7-month-long story arc. 8 patches? Yeah, 7. Well, yeah, 7. But yeah, pretty much. We're, like, in the finale for real this time. No, 8. No, 7. Point zero count? Oh yeah, 0. Yeah, sorry, my
Some
bad.
turning into
0
pillars
counts.
of the world,
Right. 0, 1,
supporting
2,
the
3, 4, 5,
sky
6, 7,
and the
8.
ocean.
8 months,
Others
damn.
sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns
It's
into the
been
light.
a time. I do hope that the next planet we're on isn't more of a story arc, isn't as long. Like, I don't mind, like, maybe like 5, 6 maybe. Sorry, I was gonna make a joke. 5, 6. Maybe not as short. No, maybe not 3 like Penacony, because like they had to squeeze it in. So like 5, 6 maybe is a sweet spot. As I'm watching this while eating soup from a big mug and just nodding along. Enjoy your soup.
Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent
6, 7.
games of
Yeah, that's the joke I was
children.
gonna make. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. Like, I don't personally mind that joke. It's like, what's it called? 21 was a joke like 10 years ago or so. So there's nothing particularly like egregious about 6, 7 personally. It's like we've been here before. 3 patches is good. I'd say 4, 5. 4 to 6 maybe. 3 is kind of like, it depends like how much they want to cram in. Pacing, yeah. No, they feel like, what's it called? But we'll see. We'll see. When 42, yeah. 42, true, yeah. The whole universe answer thing. Like, we've been here before with this stuff. It's like, it's not like the end of civilization that because 6, 7 is a meme. Post on Twitter that calculated the length of every arc. Penacony, 18 hours. Amphoreus is 40. Oh yeah, I saw like there's an upload for like the Amphoreus arc, and it's like 50 hours plus. I saw someone upload the whole thing like in one video. It's like 50 hours or something. 53, yeah. It's a time.
All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives within the net
You
woven
can also just
by
a random
romance
number,
and
yeah.
passage.
Essentially.
There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
Alright, let's see how, like, Amphoreus ends up at the end of all this. Let's see. It's the world we must protect. It's the dawn that Finan and everyone had wished for. Peace will reign till the decisive battle arrives. Finan.
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this
I think
cycle
there's like
will last for
I do
millennia,
know what the leaks are
until it
saying.
reaches the
I'm not
moment
mentioning on
decided
stream,
by the prophecy.
but like, what's it called? There's like some hints at least towards that in recent things. Let's say to where we're going next. I've seen. I know what you're talking about, but yeah, there's like some hints towards where we're going next, though. In game, at least. Wastopia. The aristocracy in this cycle lost for millennia. I see.
Light calendar 4931. Month of freedom. The moment belonging to world bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend?
Okay, I don't. Her like, what's it called? Her armband, not arm, whatever, no, wrist thingy for like Amphoreus is kind of cool.
Then go and pen the throne of worlds' first stroke.
What's your
For this
opinion?
world, made from countless wishes.
At least he finally has a burn ID. But I'm not a big fan of Heisho, like of so many of them personally. I wanted hierarch candidate IDs, so I'm kind of just bored of Heishos. I mentioned this earlier, yeah, but like, I'm just not keen. It's like, it's cool, like, finding a burn ID, but like, I'm so bored of Heishos. Especially because it's season-based. It's like, I wanted hierarch candidates going into the season. And it's like, I've said already, it's visually boring, personally. Like, as a whole group, it's visually boring altogether. Like, animations are good. Don't get me wrong, it's just visually boring. I like
You
Burn is my
say
favorite
that,
pack.
But it's gonna be ages till we reach light calendar 4931.
But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. At least, like, it's not another. I guess, like, it would have been cool if it was, like, at least, like, a different pack. But it's, like, two roosters now. So it's, like, cool. Dragon, pig, cow, monkey? Yeah. Dog? Yeah, dog too. That's at least 5 that are not used yet. Snake's used. Yeah, monkey, pig, dog, and yeah, I'm forgetting the other zodiacs. There's a bunch that are not even used. Dragon. Alright, cool. March and Dun hung with us though.
I can make use of the crevices of time. But surely you and Don Hung won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
Veil of Evernight, Pillar of Stone?
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now.
The only thing to Dragon Animality is like the fact he has a passive tied to it. True. We don't really. This Abno involvement has been at 0 this season.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze. I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama. The form of the holy city is already taking shape.
Yeah, it is there. Just mobs.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kephalu's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
It's bound to happen. I'm not prepared for that. We can't wait any longer. We must stop Iron Tomb. It's time to take over the burden that Fine has been carrying. I love that we can keep mentioning him as well. I like, what's it called? Like, I like Fine surprisingly a lot more than I expected coming into this. But what's it called? Coming into Amphoreus, I mean. But yeah, we'll see.
You know,
Welcome.
you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Don Hung and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
I know. Thank you, my good friends. No need to remind me. You're always in my mind. Can you let me be the protagonist for once? Thanks.
All right. It's time for Don Hung and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how I feel about Cyrene down the line. But like with Finan, it's he avoided the thing I was fearing the most of just having so much Kevin baggage. It's like he's like you don't even need to know the guy to really or rather he doesn't really have any baggage regarding the whole Kevin XP thing. He doesn't have any baggage about that, really. In terms of perception, I guess. Finan's Finan. But yeah, we'll see.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Her name's March 7th, yeah. But more because, what's it called? She was found frozen in ice on March 7th. So they just named her March 7th. Or the Himiko, the Express member, found March, and it's no, it was Himiko or Well? No, it's Himiko then. Yeah, Himiko. Or was it both of them? But yeah. She was found on March 7th, so you're March 7th now. Because she's like amnesiac type deal.
Let's take one more look at the other.
I mean, to be
side
fair,
of the sea.
every story has writing issues you can take from it, honestly. No matter who you are, every story you can find issues. It's just more can you, does it overtake the whole thing in your mind, let's say. We're just naming her March. I've been fine. The 7 stands out so much.
It's so quiet.
It's part of her charm, let's say.
Just like how I remember.
Head to the dock for one last look at the seas of
Here we
Ice
are
Elysiae.
once more.
I see. That's
The
good.
black tide is now
That's good.
completely
I'll see how I
calm.
feel with it. 7. Gotta be respect. Ha!
At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles has finally welcomed.
Its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his. Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
Alright. Let's see. Yeah, awaits for us inside the Iron Tomb.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphoreus. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoreus' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
Together we'll make it to the best possible ending. Alright, let's see how this goes out. Pans out, rather.
We best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you. And face.
I don't feel bad about Styrene Storm just ranting. Fair. I mean, I'll see how I feel about it, at least.
A memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
It's so dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the nameless titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
What's your point, Ides Elysiae? Alright, cool, yeah. We'll see what's going on with Cyrene now.
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of.
They may end up because I was impatient, essentially.
When the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore?
I mean, there's also something about, like, Cyrene and, like, the whole, like, child of... Well, fragment of... Whatever it's called. Child of an Ashrava or something? Well, it was teased. But it's, like, it's probably maybe, like... It's probably... We'll probably see that, maybe. Like, the whole Fuli fragment thing.
But I finally get it now.
But we'll see.
Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It's like, it's, what's it called? Essentially just like a fragment of, like, what's it called? This thing called Aeons, which is like, essentially gods, essentially, in this world.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies.
As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey, but as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
Except gods don't like Greek, but like big gods. I believe in every version of you. What do you mean?
At the moment of Era Nova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore. The Demiurge is right here.
The express queue is preparing to enter Amphoreus. Okay. Now of these guys. Currently beyond the sky.
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shu
They
Lake.
mentioned in the getting the Xianzhou involved as well now with this, with Iron Tomb. Why are you trapped in a mega block? How to say? We'll see.
But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
Hope you like Avengers movie. I haven't watched it. I know what it is. I just haven't. I haven't watched any of the Marvel movies, or like the modern Marvel movies. Like all I watched was like Spider-Man Raimi films, and then like I've seen Iron Man 1, and that's it. I haven't like seen movies.
You're quite calm, Jingyuan.
Okay, you too.
The
Hey.
Alliance only authorized the Law Food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Seer strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve. Justing whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands. Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Law Fu take the lead in this battle.
I mean, that's just presentation-wise.
Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Law Fu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Law Fu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These two wins for the Law Fu will make all three of us happy. And that'll be our third
I thought something in
win.
the background is nothing happening in the foreground. I mean, what's it called? I think by this point it's like we're used to like the way they present things in this game, to be honest though. It's how it's always been. Like mostly dialogue heavy based.
Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Okay, yeah,
Maybe the
more of
divine
like
foresight should
the
change his name
Xianzhou
to the
internal
optimistic
politics stuff
general
going
instead.
on as well.
With the Decalite reflection barrier, the Yuchue must understand even more than the Law Fu how significant this battle is. Amphoreus' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death.
I mean, that's more just because like the game uses 3D models. It's just how it is.
And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival. And the
Like by this
key to
point,
turning
it's
the
like
tide
you
of
know
interstellar
what they're gonna
affairs.
like, how it's gonna be presented
The
to you.
Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force.
There's ways to like improve it visually, but like by this point we're just like, what's it called? This is not really like productive. Being upset about it. Like there's ways to like improve like camera angles and stuff, or like more animation, but like besides that, it's like we already know what's going on with that, so it's not productive really to like keep beating up over that point. It's not about being wrong, it's more just like it's just how it is with like presentation wise. That's it. It's just how it is. Like there's ways to improve, but like yeah. Getting so many terms and factions, I don't understand like I'm back in math class. Ha. It's like, yeah, it's like, it just because like, what's it called? Like we already know these guys from like a while ago, but then yeah, even then it's like there's a lot of like terminology stuff as well.
There are even divisions within the Alliance. So it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions
I mean, it's not about being right or wrong, it's just like, it is how it is.
Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sadunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them.
I mean, it's more or less like, it's like, you're just reiterating the same point. It's like... It's like, how to say, and also it's more just like, we know already that's just like an aspect of like the game, let's say. Like it can be improved, but it's also like, what's it called? How to say? It's more just like, what's it called? It's just how it is. There's ways to improve it, yeah.
My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Lawfu will fall into Fintilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning.
Their complaint is more just about like story presentation, because like, what's it called? Like there's a lot of dialogue to go through, but then it's also like, essentially like, it's presented as like, being like, you know, just talking in a room type deal. That's pretty much their point. And I get it. I think it's just more like we don't have to keep repeating it.
I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did she and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter Amphoreus, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom Pom, join the fight.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside.
Oh, you've seen Herta before?
With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back.
Funny spin the noise. Oh yeah, that's her puppet. That's her puppet. Kuru Kuru and all that. Attacking from the outside. Okay. Well, the rest go inside.
Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphoreus, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination? Amphoreus. 3, 2, 1, launch!
Fourth mirror player will win. Well, hopefully Scroolum playable first. One day. Scroolum is like, damn. Still in like limbo. Like 500 of those puppies. Yeah. She just has a whole lot of them. Yeah. Like she doesn't bother to be everywhere physically, let's say. They do the odd jobs, everything.
Is so heavy here. Unlike Penacony's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
Is Mirror live with someone speaking through it? It's like AI essentially. It's Herta's creation. But yeah, it's alive.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Cianjo Alliance. Communications normal.
Alright, good to see you again as well.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal.
Okay, hi, Aventurine.
No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
Okay, yeah. The family.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Sulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life too?
Damn.
The good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage.
Like her hat.
48 system hours.
It's a cool
in all
hat.
star zones within the medical system.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiters still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the
Is it on the
IPC
Council of
with
Buff?
a humanitarian discount. That's
We'll
the
get
current
the
policy
Jade
at the very
one
least.
day. Just kidding. Okay, yeah, cool.
But if
Some
the
faction
Cianjo
crossover
Alliance
stuff.
is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards.
No,
to
not
play
really
when
disease.
reiterating to
It's
the
just more
board
like an effect
the
of Iron
necessity
Tomb.
of
Iron
deep
Tomb is like,
cooperation.
let's say it's just like something that'll be born from this world if we let it. So we're trying to stop it from being like fully materialized.
It makes sense, since interracial peace entertainment.
There's also like Iron Tomb is also like a concept, to be fair. Like
Why are all the other worlds
you could have like
blessed?
different Iron Tomb getting like what's it called? Iron Tomb isn't strictly Amphoreus. It's like it's a concept that's like it could form from like a formula getting gazed at by Nanook, and it's like cool. Speak simply. I mean, it's more like just like what's it called? Iron Tomb just like can be multiple things type deal. Like, disease makes it seem like it's an airborne disease. It's not. That's oversimplifying it. Especially when it has like a physical form.
Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pier Point is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Sanjo saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message.
Computer devices are strong enough to affect reality. Okay, I don't know why Top Chat didn't catch that.
In times of crisis, the Lawflu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphoreus looks like on the inside. I wonder where she and the others are right now.
Try to contact allies. Optional. Okay, optional is on the side, yeah. Cognitive Anchor. Cognitive Anchor receives a contact request. You try to respond.
Hello? How's the signal? Can you hear us?
All right, cool. Good to see Bellabog again after like how long?
Ah, we're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Miss Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation.
Finish your mug suit. Hope it was nice.
Deliver the vaccine to Bellabog. I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Bellabog?
Urillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks.
That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane Guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make
Alright,
thorough
Bellabog is more just like
preparations.
playing defensive. It's just more like keep yourself safe type deal.
Of course.
From like anything that could happen.
We've most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Bellabog is far more resilient than we imagined.
We really wish we could help, but Urillo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation.
Yeah, we're not really expecting much from Urillo 6 to do anything right now, to be fair.
The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
But it's good to see we're doing okay. Well, yeah, that they're doing something.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have
It's like a demon you read about in the Bible. Ha! It's pretty much just like ice planet, essentially.
If anything goes wrong,
Well,
Miss
Bellabog's the
Topaz,
place, but
I
Urillo
hope
6 is
you
the
can
planet.
help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurillo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
Okay, yeah, it's nice to see like War Dance getting referenced as well. Even though it's optional, it's like, yeah, it happened sometime before Amphoreus. Well, after Penapony. But yeah, Eurillo 6 is just a planet.
Eurillo 6 is our home.
And Belobog is the place.
Defend it to our last
inside.
until the last Belabogian falls.
Miss Branya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength
Pretty much part of the main story, yeah.
weather this crisis together.
Alright, who else gonna see? Contact the Xianzhou Alliance representative. Hey, Fu.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Also, I guess we're not. I guess because like it was Screwlum that organized it, we're not. We're technically not using our that thing that Jing Yuan gave to us for like if you need help, a one-time emergency call. We still have that for some time in the future.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation.
Yeah, they're after like the Golden Blood or something, yeah.
But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops.
That lady is but all I want to put into
The Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat.
Yeah, she do be tiny.
If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
I mean, I like Fu a lot. I like Fu a lot. So, but also like the tiny jokes are funny. I like her a lot.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos.
So it's nice to see like she's getting involved. Like after during War Dance, she was away on a business trip to like the other Xianzhou place. So good to see her get involved this time.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for
Okay,
when you're in
yeah.
more dire need.
They even mentioned the Jade Abacus. Okay, yeah, cool. We're saving that for like in the future. It's kind of funny, like imagining it being used on Penacony. Like we wasted it on that. IPC representative. Even though there was small jokes, this is intrusive thoughts out. Fair. She do be tiny.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you when that time comes. I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position.
Alright, just making sure we curry favor.
We were the only ones willing to do so.
Ha. The Stonehearts, we'll see more of them in the future, likely. But yeah, I mean, IPC as a faction is pretty much just like capitalism faction. But the 10 Stonehearts are out doing their own thing. Or they have their own goals, let's say. So, we'll see how that goes.
Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC?
Okay,
really
I guess we're
gotten
like,
this bad?
I guess this also kind of like bringing us up to speed with the other factions. So like, if they end up like getting like involved in later story, it's not out of the blue. Like we know there's been stuff going on with them.
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and
Okay,
Osvaldo.
yeah, Osvaldo as well.
At least
That
until now,
Boot Hill was
they've had
hunting
an
down.
uneasy truce. stranger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Alright. Galaxy Ranger, maybe? Galaxy Ranger representative. No response to the chronocognitive anchor.
Of course. We would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
Alright. Cool. Boot Hill is off on his own thing. We'll see. Contact the family representative.
Miss Himeko, is that you?
Okay, yeah. Robin is still like, what's it called? Doing her like on the sly deal.
Yes. And you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear.
But yeah, we can't have Sunday and Robin meet up yet. We'll see with the next Penacony update.
I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astonian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Okay, yeah, Robin's whole thing of like, what's it called? Going around the galaxy to like help people, sort of deal.
Miss Robin,
or rather, we see like her influence at that front now.
By your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise.
Well, because the Sigonia crisis. We'll see, like, what's it called? Like, the Osvaldo plot point is like, it was at the end of Penacony, but now it's on hold. It's like Boot Hill, like, talking to Adventuring, yo, where's Osvaldo? And like, it ends there, and it's like, okay, cool, we'll come back to that in the future. Alright, into Amphoreus now. Has he mentioned any ongoing plot points in a single quest? At least it's like, I guess it's, yeah, we don't, so it doesn't like come out of nowhere type deal when we get back to it. It's good to get like a, what's it called? A status update, let's say. Or like, and also just like, I guess like, how to say, just like a prod that they're around, let's say. Plus, like, yeah, the game's going more for like, what's it called? Like a whole like galaxy-wide deal, pretty much, rather than like smaller cases. For now, with this at least, we'll see like next planet, but we'll see if they scale it back on like the whole universal, everyone's involved deal or not. I mean, we'll see. Actually, we'll see. Lotcha and Jinglu storyline, yeah, we'll see. Honestly, like, I kind of wish it was mentioned in game, with the whole like, what's it called? Like that trailer with like the what ifs with the Stellaron Hunters was really good. Like, I wish that was in game, like mentioned in game. But yeah, like the whole like, yeah, we see each faction and like how they like, if we didn't stop Iron Tomb, or rather if we weren't like if we didn't stop, it's like how would everything go to crap, essentially, in different ways with each of the factions. So hopefully next will be shorter, some more continuances. Yeah, we'll see. It's more like we've been so hard focused on Penacony, essentially. Like, in like, with this one, we're getting a bit more like of the outer influence of it, but yeah. But we'll see. I mean, I don't know, but at the same time, it's like, I don't see them scaling back too much to like Belobog level, and stuff. I don't see them scaling back to Belobog level. Like Belobog was pretty much like our introduction, so like it's the most simplest scaled back. So I don't see them doing that again type deal. Of like a really like maybe continuance, but I don't see them scaling back to that level. Now that we've reached like the what's it called, the point of no return with like universe. I mean, not point of no return, but more like I guess like their scope. Like they have like a scope of like the whole like universe game. We'll see. The counter trace on Bilibili, I didn't look at that personally. I saw the trailer, but I didn't want to see too much stuff in the in the lead up to this. I did see like some like here and there parts, like percentages of like how much they follow a path for each faction. Like something like IPC is like 0% preservation. So it's like they say they follow preservation, but it's like nah. They're more like attuned to the hunt or something like that. Even though they say they follow preservation.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akama seems
I don't think the game. That's the thing. It's like I hope that more is in the game itself.
Peaceful times not long ago.
Pretty much. Rather than it all just like they're improving here and there with that stuff, but yeah. I wish it wasn't all a lot. I wish a lot of lore drops like weren't outside the game. Like the whole Lord Ravager like info like sheet thingy. Like it helped with 3.4 a lot for like knowing what's going on, but at the same time it's like cool, thanks. Zephyro and that stuff was all outside the game. Well, I mean, there's like mentions of Zephyro and stuff in game, but like the images and like I guess like simplified rundown of each of them. It's like otherwise you like if you see the Finan trailer, the Finan animated cutscene, it's like who the hell is he fighting? Why is he fighting Venom from Guilty Gear? Is his name Venom? I can't remember. Zephyro looks like the guy from Guilty Gear.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just
being casual
ago.
Ha.
It's as if everyone vanished.
I mean, it's more like if you're not following
instant.
like a lot of the outside sources, yeah, it'd be like that. Like they've improved with like actually including the trailers in game, thankfully, with like let's say Finan and like Dan Heng.
Could this be?
Well, Dan Heng Part 2.
Zangar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses.
So 1 second. Which part Dan Heng was that? Well, the one with like Dan Heng going through like what's it called, trying to find Trailblazer. Like at least that like good thing we saw that in game as well. But like that's why I said PT, not Dan Heng Part 1 with like Dan Feng in the Law Fu. Like that part should have been in game, but we've gone over that point so many times. Like that one really needed to have been in game. Otherwise, it's like you're missing so much like context, or rather, it helps provide the context and like explanation for like what the hell is the quintet and stuff.
Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city full.
Yeah, 3.6 is them like going back over Lawfu's like being like missing the point of like missing the core point, or rather the core focus with Dan Heng.
Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this
we've been through this how many times
unsettling rumors
talking about
harmony. Complete silence.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Everyone, be careful.
Here they come! Here they come! The nameless of the Astral
Okay,
Express.
cool. March is just messing with them.
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time.
Thanks, March.
And we do not fade away.
Fish? Yeah, jellyfish. Jellyfish is
Finally,
cool,
the
but...
last era Nova has been completed.
Jellyfish are cool, but like, Ika is still my favorite Memo sprite. Well, Ika and Mem. I say, Ika's my favorite overall. Ika's still my favorite Memo sprite.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three nameless?
Thanks, March. Just mess around with them.
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 titans who guard Amphoreus.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
Man, it's so nice to see have March involved again. It's so nice.
I practiced so long for this. Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphoreus.
But if possible,
Or a farm failed.
I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual.
March is not
and
that
laid
smart.
back.
Honestly, it's just nice. Like, it's just funny. It's just nice to see March again. But yeah, I mean, yeah. It's like, I mean, to be fair, the trio is like really nice, honestly. Don Hung, March, and Trailblazer.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to her, we all turned into Titans in the New World. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
Oh, okay. That's how they can still just take on humanoid form, so it's not just like they all have like the god bodies.
How intriguing. So what does she look like now?
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Ha.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphoreus' lore. Just go see it with your
Like
own
Calypso.
eyes.
Oh yeah, true, yeah.
Follow the prophecies,
Like
guidance,
Calypso.
and come to Dawncloud. She looks way more majestic now than she used to.
Alright, what do you mean by that, March? Okay, yeah. Also, this time we have every Chrysos heir around now.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is her. She has become the pillar of the world.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world. And every breath they take is intertwined with Amphoreus' destiny.
Self the gym.
Awakening? Has she fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone.
Okay, yeah.
Time
The
watches
cognitive
over
anchor
yesterday.
thingy.
Earth guards today.
We'll get waken up eventually.
And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphoreus once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken, and then bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world.
Okay, yeah, different prophecy as well.
Come on, everyone.
Than the
Let's
whole
get
like flame
closer to
chase.
her. watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Well, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
We'll see like who gets involved in the next planet. Like I feel like March for sure, but maybe Don Hung will stay behind this time around. Well, next time around, who knows?
Majestic.
We'll see.
Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering Tathalo. Could it be?
Oh, okay, referencing
No
that
way.
one.
That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, at least nice for her.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps
Makes no sense for him to stay
travel
behind.
still wandering
Yeah, maybe just
among the stars.
everyone will come again, like Penacony.
Since when did you get all pious? Her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes.
Hopefully it's
you
everyone
know?
that comes along again then, like
The
Penacony.
so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Teaching us to find erudition.
Him staying behind on Penacony made no sense.
Praise be to Electra, chalice of plenty.
Okay, cool.
The ocean into sweet wine, dispelling nihility with every toast.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
For the rainbow you cast turns the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation.
Okay, Hyacinth's more preservation then.
Coin of whimsy, for your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny, letting the tricks of elation illuminate the path.
Okay, yeah,
to
Cypher's
dawn.
elation. Alright, yeah, we hit the actual paths now.
Lance of fury, for you are the strife that pierces through hatred and cruelty, and the eternal glory of the hunt. Praise be to Castorus, hand of shadow, for you gently ferry the crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium, but a peaceful journey home. Praise be to Dan Hung, pillar of stone, for you are a mountain range and the backbone of permanence.
It's like, it's just funny because like we just have like Chinese guy here
Across the earth.
with everyone else.
Praise be to March 7th,
And that.
Evernight, for you safeguard time for us, weaving remembrance into stars, to be embroidered upon a boundless dress.
Okay, yeah, we heard everyone else on the way here. Don't have a go of us to Westopia. Chinese and Greek go to a bar. Avengers says March.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken! Oh, ancient god, your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne. Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy!
Please guide us! Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn!
Alright, yeah, we have no like infighting with like the council. It's all chill. No distractions. So Ron's a character from a side quest. Ah, okay. Yeah, if it's obvious, I haven't done side quests. Like, I'm out here trying to get the nymphs done before tomorrow.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
Kais didn't show up for one cycle. Yeah, I mean, Syringa just killed her. Like, bye.
She will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer. Rather, I am the nameless who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely her.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods at its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Is this?
Yes. It's the miracle she brought to Amphoreus. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Ah.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has
I like both
descended,
MC's takes on this.
And the
Ha.
Titan commands us not to be supplicating.
I think that's just unfortunate placement. Yeah. Unfortunate placement of this.
But to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction.
Oh, just in general. Okay, fair, yeah.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting.
An option? We'll see.
Someone like all of you.
Okay, yeah. It's not just rely on the gods type deal.
In the name of Kazlana,
Ah.
let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
But yeah, like the core theme of like Star Rail as a whole is like the whole Trailblaze stuff. It's like the core theme throughout all of it. The whole Trailblaze.
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion. This must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
Okay, that thing.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner...
Not particularly, but also it's like, from Herta and Skrulin's POV, they haven't seen Demiurge, so we'll see. It's from their POV, of them discovering Demiurge, so we'll see.
Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Well, then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Okay, there's another area. Another area for the bug for the nymph catching. You promised to have each other's backs. When the end, some brother is that turned out to be just a forever friends. Trouble came and abandoned me. That's not all. He wants to hide. Fine. Why kick me down? I'm stuck here. High cross between these rocks. Your brother's out to row. If you still like, give you my regards. Okay, yeah, cool. I have to like get all the nymphs here as well. I should take the tab on Daly's book. Oh yeah. It says like it has the story rundown. Oops. It has the Trailblaze experience, yeah. Act 3, the quest for like Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Act 4, etc. I think this is gonna. I think like yeah, it's gonna be like. This is gonna put the Penacony one here as well. I imagine. That's cool. Yeah, I think you can also you can replay now the like some of the older story if you wanted to. It has a continuance, yeah. But I think it's more like it's funny if like because what's it called? Like yeah, Continuance 2 takes place after Penacony. So like it's like that timeline thing, but like in a more like list order.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Okay, yeah. Nymphs here to also get. Okay, you can't do it now, but you can find some nymphs. We'll see if there's any nymphs along the way, but I'll have to like do off-stream nymph hunting.
Just use that thing over there, Zag.
Zagreus, yeah. Alright, cool. It's kind of funny, like, with like the whole like Hand of Zagreus thing. Like I was thinking, like,
rename it Herta's Big Hand.
It's kind of funny, like, yeah, Zagreus has been like with us all, like, he's just like chill. Like we had it with like we have what's it called? But it turns out like yeah, Bartolos is actually Zagreus.
Herta's Big Hand is what I call power. Keep it going.
And it's like it's actually the one that we use a bunch for exploration.
A junkyard for old Intellitron's leftovers?
Haven't done a nymph quest. I've seen your stream. Thanks. But yeah, whatever. I don't know exactly what we get,
Time for your
but I do know there is stuff I need to do. There is stuff with it.
Just give me a second. Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Board the mistletoe. I've seen Hellmaiden, it really looks like Vampire Survivors plus Hades. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it.
A classic nuclear heat
Especially because it's like from like I've barely played Survivor games, but I'm really looking forward to it. Well, more because like it's from Astral Shift, so yeah.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Okay, yeah, cool. Screwlam's private chat.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
One step closer. Ha! We have his ship playable first before before actual Screwlam. You should play Survivors. I think it's more like having like a plot line that develops during the game is what keeps me like keep going. Like and there's not many games I play that's just like gameplay for gameplay's sake, but we'll see.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklorian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls.
Like at least for yourself. I see. We'll see. There's like I need to check around. I think there's something. I don't know. We'll see.
But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important
I mean, this isn't the works. Damn,
your
fair.
will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing.
Okay, yeah. This like, what's it called? You can kind of imagine them having a similar deal, like before, like in like the bad timeline where like Herta became fused with Iron Tomb. You can kind of imagine them having that sort of thing as well. Conversation beforehand.
Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away.
No, see, the Herta Iron Tomb thing is really cool, but also damn. If we went to Lusaka for funnies, it's like, yeah, cool. They're friends, yeah. I like Skrulum and Herta.
And neither will I.
Aw. I need to be playable eventually, man. Come on. Especially like as Herta's like erudition partner.
Here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with
I mean, to be fair, they've been building up like Skrulum and Herta like bit by bit throughout their appearances. The far much of HSR. I mean, essentially. Like, Skrulum is in a weird spot. Like, he should be playable by now, but like, he's not. So hopefully one day, hopefully.
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
Alright, activate mistletoe.
Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace.
We just see Demiurge. I mean, not from, well, obviously Herta and Skrulum haven't seen.
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing.
Recently to not power creep.
Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
Trojan program mistletoe. Mistletoe is Skrulum personal collection piece. An elegantly designed Trojan program. Press the cruise button to start flying and hover, switch to get to hover state. Buttons, yeah. Exit, toggle to end flight. Okay. Mistletoe's equipped with anti-auto cruise program. Press auto cruise and Mistletoe will fly to the navigation point. Okay, cool.
So basically,
you just get knowledge of what's going on before it
tomb,
happens.
Right?
Yeah.
Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple
okay, once it's auto cruise
with the same data structure as the
we don't have to.
Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
I suppose we were just waiting for the characters to play catch up. I mean, to be fair, like, I guess it's like hold on. Just hold to land. I mean, there is like dramatic irony type deal as well, to be fair, where like like that's the whole thing of like the audience knowing before the character, so it's more just anticipation for the characters to find out type deal, and that's a thing as well, to be fair.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
And to be fair, like we didn't see like Demiurge explicitly, so we'll see.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation. Internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. The Stellaron.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
Okay, cool. This is how we get a stellar involvement here. Damn.
So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace. But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way...
Okay, he's just trying to hide
Amphoreus,
Demiurge then.
Why hasn't that little one reacted
He's acted
to
like,
it at
he just
all?
acted like, nah, they don't exist.
The Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world.
During flight, you can open them up to check your waypoints. Use the waypoint to start cruise. Oh, okay, cool. If
Remember
you just
the
don't like
great
flying this
tomb
thing,
of the
you
nameless
can just like have
Titan?
it fly towards wherever you want. Okay, okay. I tried to do. I was trying to like do a barrel roll. Can we crash this? Nah. Okay, yeah. I think like hunting for the nymphs here is gonna take a bit, I imagine. So give me a second. One moment.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Filiate 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphoreus' extrapolation.
Other people are not screen showing good views. What do you mean views? As in like just it looks cool. What do you mean views? If I enter for land, okay, like scenery, fair. Rivet Town. I mean that part. I mean, to be fair, like it's pretty cool there as well. The view from the orphanage is pretty cool.
Inside that world, it was the 13th forgotten Titan, the one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory.
Ah, okay, yeah.
But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity.
Good question. I've Hyacinth
How much
E0S1. Should I get her E1
Would
for
an Eon
Casterus?
really speak in circles like this?
I'm not really sure about that. Sorry. E1. I mostly see like with Hyacinth. I mostly see with Hyacinth about like getting her light cone. Her light cone is like the big deal with Hyacinth. So you're pretty. I think you're pretty settled already with that. Yeah. To my understanding is that you're fine on that front. Like I think by that point you can like if you want to upgrade, you can go into Cyrene. To my understanding, there's like a whole like flow chart that breaks it down pretty well. Well, that's more for like going for if you go for Cyrene or not. But what's it called? Let me try to find it again. But it's pretty like that's more if you're going if you're going Cyrene or not. If you're going for Casteris, do you have Evernight already? Okay, yeah. Like as long as you just have E0 S1 Hyacinth, you're pretty chill regarding Hyacinth.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
What about Dance Trailblade Tribi or like OC? I see like Dance like is pretty fine enough already with Tribi. You don't like. I'm kind like personally. I'm tempted myself to get her LC, but that's more because my Dance isn't E2. Sorry, it isn't S5. My Dance is S1. I'm tempted myself, but I'm personally saving up my rolls. Like my Tribi works fine. If you're gonna upgrade Tribi, you'd rather go for E1 Tribi first rather than S1. If you haven't got Tribi E1 already, to my understanding, you'd upgrade you get E1 Tribi first.
And that's the case.
Misinformation from Evernight.
Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said,
you have
and what
E1.
we've
Okay,
actually
yeah.
seen all point to the opposite.
It depends like on your savings. Like, do you want to like be prepared for like 4.x, or if you're gonna go for like Constalia or not? But yeah, to my understanding, Dance is fine enough with Tribi, but it depends if like the whole energy regen thing, and it means you free up your the rope, the rope to not be energy regen. You can use that for something else, but yeah. But Dance is just that strong, so depend if you want to save up your rolls, there's no issue there, to my understanding. Also, like Tribi could be fun in the future. Who knows? Because like Tribi relies on AOE, or like having a lot of enemies to attack. So if the game just goes like, yeah, here's now like what, 2 enemies, 1 enemy in a fight, then it's like, we'll see how that goes. Best LC since 1.0, yeah. Like I wanted to get S5 Dance, but there's been no banners where like it's been rated up. I'm saving my standard tickets for now anyway. I have like 100 plus standard tickets, but I'm saving that for whenever they update the banner, or they do something with the standard characters. Like, I kind of have hope that they eventually rebalance or buff the standard banner, or like do something with it. But for now, it's like, yeah, I'm just holding it because there's nothing really I want besides dance. Proves that music exists.
So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us...
The truth.
Buff everyone before 3.0, yeah. I mean, at least it's a good sign they are buffing here and there. So, it is a good sign. So, with like... Well, we have like 4 so far, so... It is a good sign at least that they are going to buff some things. Have seen what though?
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
Board the mistletoe and continue the fight. Patch AS bosses have more than double HP of 3.0 AS. Oh, yeah, I saw that. But it's also like, what's it called? I know like our damage output is more though, but I think it's also like kind of messy because I know Lygus has more HP, but also like Lygus self-inflicts a defense debuff to himself or something, so it balances out. So like it skews the HP the HP graph a lot because he has like some like at least he has a mechanic where like he takes more damage, like even more damage, so it gets skewed because it gets kind of messy factoring that in as well. Fantine the bug.
Xandar had to lie.
But yeah,
to
HP be like that.
Logic. He had already identified the remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
Alright, let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
But yeah, it depends. I mean, to be fair, in the end, it depends how much you care for, like, you know, keeping up with like high-end endgame type deal as well. It's like, shoot, I cannot fly this thing. I heard her serious voice a lot. She's cool. It took a bit to get used to like her being different from the Herta dolls, but yeah, she's cool. It's cool. How do you drive like this? We've been through this how many times?
Operation authorized.
I don't drive.
Path energy readings. The erudition declining. The destruction surging. The remembrance 0.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the remembrance's texture?
Honestly, with Herta, I'm on the lookout for like any future erudition releases now as well. It's like I want to keep using her, so I'm on the lookout for like any additional partners for her in the future. Like Anax is really good of her, especially with like Venus Implant. But like we'll see any future erudition releases in the future. I'm glad I got like her like back in 3.0. I mean, to be fair, I like Herta a lot anyway, even before then. But like, yeah, Xandar erudition trust. Maybe we'll find another fragment, well, piece of Xandar. Well, one of the Xandars in the future. I saw someone randomly say like, what if Dr. Ratio was a Xandar aspect as well? I don't think he is. But it'd be funny if it turns out Ratio is also a Xandar piece. I don't think he is though.
Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
Board the mistletoe and continue the fight. Alright, we got like okay, yeah, acceleration rings. Ha. Ratios in Amphoreus though. That glitch is so funny because like it's like the worst possible character to like randomly glitch into the map because of the whole Greek stuff with him as well. Shoot. Okay, it's a reverse.
Wider than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
Okay, there's a bug there. Let me just grab this one while we're here.
Levels are still rising.
I might start early tomorrow
What's the matter?
by an hour or something.
Interesting.
Just in case.
I just picked up a signal from the Exo myth.
Ratio fits in, that's the thing, yeah. But it's also like, I think it's just like, there's like what? There's like at least 2 Japan. There's Edo's Star and what? The place where Acheron is from. There's like 2 Japans, so it's like they're not related at all. It's just 2 different Japans. So it doesn't necessarily mean Izumo. Yeah, Izumo and Edo Star are both Japan, so it's like it just turns out cool. They don't have to necessarily link. Like honestly, like yeah, I was thinking Ratio would be involved in Amphoreus, but then yeah, it's just they're both Greek and they both like baths. Edo Star, I mean Edo Star is Japan from what we can tell with it. Like it's in the name, Edo. And like from what we can tell, like from it like vaguely around, it's like yeah, Japan. Is it Izumo gone? Yeah, that's gone, but it's still a separate place from Edo Star. Even Earth is just all countries, yeah. Traveler, tell me, have I reached the highest summit, the source of the light? At the moment you came to beam of light. No, a mechanical insect turning into light. That means it's exploded, correct. Alright. I have to go like hunting for these guys off stream. Just so like we don't like spending time on stream like hunting them down. But we saw that while we're here anyway. Wonder if we'll have Finland. Would that be to well XP? We'll see. Right now with like XPs like with Welt, we're not really doing anything regarding that yet with him. Like at most he like looked at Silverwolf funny. That's it. He doesn't comment on like Bronya from Bellabog. So it's like he's just chill. The only one that makes him anxious was Locha. A single planet for XPs? I mean, to be fair, like, XPs aren't too bad.
Is this the place?
And to be fair, like, there's Penacony. Like, Penacony didn't have XPs. No, there's Akron. Whoops. I mean, to be fair, XPs aren't like inherently bad. Like, you have like Hyacinth, and like you could say like yeah, Barbara XP, but like there's like there's not much like what's it called? Baggage with that either. It's like you have like a sliding scale. You have like Hyacinth who just like XP, but like it doesn't really matter. Finan, which you could like draw parallel, but like he's pretty chill as himself though. No big influence like Sushang. Oh, I see. You just want well, like one that's not like super big to the plot. Like they just exist. Like Sushang, you mean? Fair. Well, I mean, I think he means like, I think Boyan means like meeting another Welt. That's an XP of our Welt. Just a different Welt.
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exo.
Same thing as what you said for Hyacinth. Oh, okay, yeah, fair. Just one word, like it barely matters there in XP. Like Hyacinth, yeah.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again,
And just the exomyth.
Never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion. Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
Okay, no sudden boss fight with Xander.
So now he's a specter. Literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
Ah. Okay, yeah, this duo is so good.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor's in place. Proceed when ready.
Alright, there's also the nymph right in front of us as well. Let's just grab this. I keep questioning myself. The end of a nymph's life is only this inescapable void. Why keep pushing the border uphill? The answer is, of course, we must move forward. Ha. Now let's see them play League. Ha. Honestly, it would be nice to get like a chill event down the line. Well, I mean, I guess there's the cat cake event, but I don't know if they're involved in that.
The one thing I didn't want to happen.
The one that's happening now.
He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
Search for Lygus' coordinates in the exomyth.
Cheap trick.
The spatial field
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's main frame. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Damn.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now, choosing to act even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well.
Ha. Relatable to him, huh?
The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else.
Okay.
That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever.
Okay, yeah.
Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
All right, yeah. We can have a fair assumption. Even the whole like weak and small line. We literally saw true.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
All right.
What a mess. Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before.
Ninja's challenge,
This
what's
won't
up?
Stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Okay, yeah.
Which means it could work, no?
That circle thing.
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygus's coffin like he wanted. Looks like you were right.
Is there any bugs here? Before we progress, may as well see. As I don't see any. Some of the nymphs are like in like a really like weird place sometimes. Like, well, there it is. Some of them are simple like that, they're just there. Some of them are just like blended in. Ready to become a hero? The power of these gathered core flames will surely light up the endless night. The dawn wished for by both humans and nymphs is almost here. Excellent, that's a spirit. But let's set off toward the end of the story. Every time he talks, ha. So I need to walk to their location, yeah. Like there's some of them that I messed up on. Like there's like the ones that are like flying around on like the pig guys. There's also like one that's like you have to make sure you haven't like drained the water in like Okama.
Nothing but a head left? Oh, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
Ha. Alright, they love like beheading Lygus.
Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Iron Tomb is already
Iron Tomb's headless. Ha.
I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphoreus's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphoreus's heart you're talking about
See, like
is
us
just a
head on
missing
to it, let's call it a
demiurge.
day. Ha.
And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphoreus's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphoreus's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here as we reveal the truth behind Filius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphoreus, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree. The daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world.
So 1 second. One sec. The daughter of Hades, Elysia. Okay. Alright. She came into existence type deal. Well, rather in Amphoreus.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Okay, that's her like cursed prophecy.
Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Undefined Record 6 archived. Okay.
Anyway,
Keeping a record of that as well, huh?
I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by, in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs. But the name Ide Ciliciae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. My childhood friend did not understand. Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Okay, good that Finan gets like some appearance during this as well. It's more like in the sense like I get the whole what's it called? Like people having issue with, because like the Cyrene we know for the most part was like what? Mem Cyrene, but like it's like a jumble of memories and like it leans more on Mem. So it's like, what's it called? The whole like childhood friend to Finan thing was kind of like to the side a bit.
Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So I grew up to be gentle as well.
Undefined Record 28 archived.
But
nice.
Fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad Blown on the Breeze says.
Okay, yeah.
Losses
the very
are
first
constant on the flame chase journey.
part.
Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night. Through tears and laughter. And once again heads towards tomorrow.
Undefined Record 496 archived. Parsing object information 093. Alright, EO.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496. Archived.
System running. Amphoreus Iron2.exe runtime error. Program from unknown publisher. Okay. Demiurge Philia 093.exe. Allow write access. Allow. Running Philia 093.exe.
Hi. Miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Did I from 3.6? Yeah.
Formatting complete.
Oh, yeah.
093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Philia 093 equals peach.
I mean, it's more just like it's reiterating it. To be fair, plus it's like when it's much more clearer what's going, like the whole like with who she's actually talking to
Number
type deal.
8128 archived.
Amphoreus Iron Tomb runtime error. Another exception occurred. Every object name, every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore an error and continue. Click details to view full log. Details. Running Philia 093.exe. They keep repeating itself. And it's more just like, what's it called? More just like, since we have like a different like, what's it called? A bit more perspective on it, let's say. For what's going on.
Comment. Peach. Even this
I mean,
classical
like it's kind of
world
like,
contains
what's it
a
called?
futuristic palace like this.
What's it called?
Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years? Conclusion. It won't. I want to share a story with
Okay,
you.
yeah, we're getting the response that Cyrene doesn't hear as well. I mean, we don't hear the response though.
And it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. Record. Peach is on the ground.
Yeah, we don't have the response part though during 3.6.
I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach.
Ah.
Peach's record number. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you.
If we were in 3.6, the time we would say for Iron Tomb, I mean, to be fair, it's more just like, what's it called? Like, what is like from Harton Screen's perspective, it's like, how to say, like building up to like finding out what's going on type deal. It's like, it's not exactly like, what's it called? It's not exactly like obvious, how to say. Well, it's more like just like a bit of suspense for like, that yeah, Cyrene was talking to Demiurge the whole time type deal.
Amphoreus won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamos 600. Track.
There's only been one update. It's not like too long to hold the suspense for.
Related to. Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Related to. Reason. Comment. Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Philia 093.
Related to love. Comment. Peach equals love?
Amphoreus Iron Tomb runtime error. 100 exception occurred. Object name Naive Dream. Excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Details to view full log. Running Philia 093.exe.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress, 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress, 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
Peach, happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away, a little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ide Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends. Save. Little fairies, good friends. Bye-bye.
Another exception occurred. Free. Object name a new blankness. Exert to ignore error and continue. Click deals to view full log. Running Philia 093.exe.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is
Okay, yeah, I guess it works like for why the form is mem
like a little
type deal
key that opened a door in
initially.
your heart, no?
Me! Little fairies! Happy! Speak
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough?
Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space. Oh, Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space, query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness? Emotions? Feel sad. Oh, don't understand. Query... Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphoreus' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy, Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, like, yes, right, query, memory. Peaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Oryx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest. Easy. I can. I learn.
Anyway, I don't like tears. But the
as if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
LLM training. Ha! Ha! But yeah, we pretty much just see like how they develop their own consciousness, emotions type deal after all of like Cyrene's stories, essentially.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories. Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Triby's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Simple. Got it!
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile, transparent, like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower. The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see.
Okay, yeah, that aspect.
I get it all. Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all.
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling that you grew up.
Hi. Miss me yet?
Okay, that's why we get like, I guess like, like that, huh?
It just feels like you were a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you.
Okay, yeah. Pretty much based her own image on Cyrene as well.
Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute.
Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light. Like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know, but it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love.
Okay, the whole love stuff.
Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together. What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart. Nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love?
Ha.
Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world.
Okay, that whole thing.
But should a flower like this be called love? But then the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is. Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Felia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
It's already seen twice though for this part.
The daughter of Ide Celicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle.
I mean, the CG, but this different dialogue was going on.
Beautiful form by the world. Sometimes, it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes, it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel, for while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet, and that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphoreus was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress 23.0.
0.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrance's pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye. Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today. Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again.
Okay, yeah, I mean, it's pretty much like, what's it called? It's pretty much, what's it called? The whole event part is pretty much from, like, for Cyrene, the one that's going through the cycles herself, while, yeah, then it's also, like, I guess, like, well, how, like, Demiurge develops herself.
At the very end,
based on Cyrene.
It leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphoreus.
I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet.
Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book,
okay,
and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like
the art
pebbles
I didn't
falling
see.
into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and
But yeah, the whole
tears
event part
that
is also just like,
are
it's just so
destined
it's
to
not just
fall.
like, you don't just remember the good, essentially, like, what's it called? You do also still remember, like, all the bad as well.
But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile.
You missed the post yesterday? I didn't see it then.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Ah, okay. That's just called Ripples of Past Reverie now,
You think so
after
too,
giving her name.
right?
I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud, while you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance, and they shall become the epic known as As I've written.
Okay, it's pretty much just like, yeah, it's wrapping up every like the parts of like where does it all come from, essentially. Then yeah, as I've written there.
And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Mimi?
Okay, yeah. When, what's it called? Before the Herta POV shift, when Trailblazer and Cyrene went to look into Demiurge.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories.
When we met Fuli. I know, as in like, what's it called? The scene just before, I guess.
I turned into a little fairy
yeah,
from
there.
the stories.
When
and
like
met you. Yet
and then yeah, obviously the one
everything.
that's there is in the past. Well, yeah, in the past when we got gazed by Fuli. Well, TB.
But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
So the one walking beside me had always been...
Yes. The seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first news for Amphoreus' heart. The Demiurge.
Mem was Demiurge the whole time, who's with us.
What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute.
Ha!
The total opposite of Mem.
I mean, to be fair, like, what's it called? You can't just... Like, stories aren't just given in, like, bite-sized spark notes, summaries. So the end, the first ripple... Okay, yeah, with OG
Sorry,
Cyrene.
I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer.
You never actually met
Just
4-star
like how
Cyrene.
miracles
Ha!
will eventually happen.
Who knows? Maybe we'll get 4-star Cyrene with her, like, design. Elysia... I don't know. I don't know Elysia Impact Third. I know her design is reminiscent a lot of Impact Third Cyrene, Elysia, but I don't know the deal with Elysia myself, so I don't know how similar they are at all type deal. Like, I know design wise it's very reminiscent of her, but that's about it. Design wise, yeah. Like, I like Tiny Cyrene more design wise, but yeah, I don't know, like character wise I have no idea though. So like, call you Mem, Cyrene, or
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out?
But it's more like, what's it called? How to say? Like here, like, yeah, we see like how like Cyrene, well, Demiurge became Cyrene, let's say. And like how she is here then. The whole love deal, yeah, okay. I get the whole love deal for how it comes up here with like, yeah, with her dress and stuff. It's like wedding based and stuff. Love, wedding, etc.
Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar.
Okay, yeah.
Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
I mean, it's more like I get how you could get to that point. I mean, it's not just like here's a random wedding with no links at all to anything, like thematically. Is her blessing to you?
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphoreus' heart.
You're one of the keys to defeating Iron Tomb. If mind and body become one, there may be a way to stand up against Iron Tomb.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning. For the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then... And what happens after that? I don't know either.
Okay.
Maybe I can create a miracle and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
You've always been and always be a member of the Flame Chase. Let's move forward together with the Trailblaze. Together, let's write the finale.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
Alright, yo.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves.
Yeah, they didn't know they were the Demiurge.
Philia
Well, Mem
093
didn't know.
persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphoreus, only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated.
Damn.
Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
Are you good, Lygus? Okay, and thus the empty heart began its journey to return to its body.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat.
Alright, Fuli ended up helping in a sense, but more in the sense like Fuli wasn't even intentionally helping. Fuli be Fuli.
She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set
pretty
in
much.
stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to
Like
burn
Fuli
all
was
the
just doing it
bridges.
for like, what was it again?
We're
For
all
like
geniuses here.
for like
Don't
just
make
energy
everyone lose
for
face at the
themselves. Just to feed on it. But then it's like, yeah, cool. It ended up helping us. Your gene okay, yeah. Surrender Lygus. Well, okay, yeah, cool. So like Cyrene, well, Mems are Demiurge Cyrene will become Amphoreus itself. We'll see.
Pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility.
What's up?
When 30 million cycles
of
hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise?
All right, he still thinks like all roads lead to destruction.
It's simple. An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction, would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament.
Okay, yeah, the whole lament thing
of humankind.
It's more like it's like, what's it called? It's not all just good, but at the same time, it's like Lygus out here is focusing only on the bad, essentially, from the 30 million cycles.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of news. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory?
Ha.
I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry.
We'll see if there's any more Xandars down the line that in the near future or not.
You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off. It's
Love
time to go
Peach
meet
and
your
Crystal
little
Flower.
pet, Senior Society member.
Alright, let's go. So bright.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
What a beautiful whale.
Alright, yeah. We carry Lygus's head with us.
Cosmos.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions. But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
Where's the meeting of
But
Genius
you will
Society?
also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
Curiosity. It's been so long, and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arise. The cherished children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Huh. Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd Seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
No, which ones are gonna be here?
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
Ron May.
I thought
Hey
you
there.
were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Hoka.
Okay.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Alright, these two are like, what's it called?
Goodness gracious
With like
me.
filter.
So many familiar
Oh, that's primitive, damn.
We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
Damn.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Poker sounds zesty. Did Poker even talk yet? Oh no, Lord of Silence, yeah.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though
I forgot that's a title.
I was just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting.
Alright, Steven is still like gonna be in mystery. One day we'll get Steven, but it'd be funny if we get Steven before Screwlum playable. Imagine every plot point in the quest, Mr. Monk. Yeah. Primitive is here as well. Yeah. I don't think the monkey one was that bad. It's more just like it's too drawn out. I'd say, like, what's it called? We didn't have to like go through every single student that we met for that one. I feel like we get the point after like one or two of them.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy.
But it's funny, like, yeah, Scroolum and Hurt are just like a duo by this point. Plus, like, I mean, it's like, I mean, SU brings together Ron, May, and Steven. So I guess, yeah, not too much, but it's like at least like a group in the actual thing. Bunga stuff hurt my brain. Ha.
We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation
okay.
in Iron Tomb's place. And interface myself with Droid Head.
That's okay, yeah, cool. That's how it happens. That's how it happens with in the bad timeline. Without in the Lushaka timeline. Okay, that works out. Okay, so yeah, she's betting on us. We're the Trailblazer and stuff. Everyone else.
Real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you.
Focus up, yeah.
That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Okay, yeah. Just don't interfere.
What a naive little girl. Thinking her wishes will always come
Fight
true.
Poker and Noose. Ha.
What are you laughing at?
I'm glad, Herta, we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
Okay, yeah, works out, yeah. I mean, at least we don't destroy erudition itself. We just like make it so it doesn't like think one thing's gonna happen.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe.
Okay, yeah. More, there's more of them out there.
We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple.
Legus my goat. Ha.
Curiosity. That is all, madam.
Ha.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise.
Okay, yeah, Poker's like the main op essentially for like just like don't interfere.
Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for the fun. As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Scroolum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
Ha. Hearing this like aha fallen sort of news.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I mean, we'll see if like we get more primitive in the future, because like obviously there's like the whole rapper deal with against them. We'll see.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of
Beefing
us.
with both Osvaldo and Primitive, yeah.
I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his word.
Alright, fair play.
Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me.
Where are the Rangers?
Xandar.
We'll see. I mean, Himiko already mentioned like they're not coming, they're not contacting. So we'll see like how that goes.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara.
Okay, now you just stand as something as just yourself now.
I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros.
I'm not Xander anymore. I mean, he did it Lycus did his role as Xandar already. Now he's just himself.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But
Okay, yeah, we get like Lycus's like energy thing as well. One day.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, will write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
Alright, back to us now. Okay.
I never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of her.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this... bumpy.
Finally. We're here. Dust and sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finance fury.
Okay.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Time to go. Let's not keep fighting and waiting. We'll all become deliverers. Now the entire cosmos stands in the Trailblaze. Time to go. Let's not keep fighting and waiting. I mean, to be fair, like it's only like one fight we need, which is against Iron Tomb. And to be fair, it's not like we've had lots of fights in like a bunch of the updates in general. And the main fight is Iron Tomb. Okay. Is there any... Okay, yeah, there's always one right behind you in every place. Traveling from distant lands, you two have come to this sacred place and pursue the truth, haven't you? Here in the Hall of Truth, you need no showers, incense, prayers, or worship. Simply brush away the sand surrounding reality, and your answers will be laid bare. Alright. Guess I have to go nymph hunting over here as well. Gather the lost titans, prepare to face Iron Tomb. Hero will return to dawn in mortality.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield.
Oh hey, Mighty.
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express. Right.
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
Okay, they keep their memories.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Effect. We, the last of the 12 titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
This isn't our first time fighting together. Our paths crossed in only one timeline. Kratos.
There is no need for regret. The second time is just about to begin. The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the flame chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice.
Okay, yeah. Unless Cyrene, OG Cyrene, can
world.
come back sometime.
Right?
Who knows? We'll see. Unless he's just dead now.
She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else.
Aw.
Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us and fight destiny with all your strength. Until then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, calamity shall stand with Amphoreus. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finan's
Alright, Finan, hang on there.
It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out.
Finan will just keep going.
In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mighty-Mos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
Okay. Can we get Mighty in the party? He has a few years left. Ha. Okay. We have Mighty here. No, we get this at least, which is cool.
Fighting the West Wind, away we go!
SSD. It's on my hard drive.
Nothing but a boy.
Once again, I need to get an SSD, but for now it works okay.
Watch a crumb.
It's just like, yeah, it has those like, when it's loading stuff in.
Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one.
Alright, all of us together.
Take this.
Okay, the ring.
The signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny, and the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies.
Damn.
Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. In the name of the mortal, Mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphoreus. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
Alright, guess we'll see everyone along the way. Symbolizing both his glory and restraint as a ruler and protector. Alright, let's see if we can find any nymphs along the way. Okay. Oh, there it is. There's one. Shadakabro mirror's edge. Dark as the abyss and sea of memories. I can feel it. I can sense it. That must be the legendary place where countless mighty warriors have come to challenge. Memory of Chai. I heard you needed to drink 12 cups to succeed. That's definitely one heck of a challenge.
Zephyro? Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
Huh. How could you break my lion's mouth mask? I didn't even see you were there. Cool. I even have my opening line already. Look who's come to visit me. It's a warrior from afar. Now surprise is ruined. Keep your baseball bat in check. Try a civilized greeting first. Okay, cool. Every nymph is in this area.
Oh, finally! Gray mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh? Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first new spore. Mr. Meow. Demurge. Right. And, this one with the flower. Gotta be a little Marge from the Express crew, huh?
Wow, I just learned so much from you. They do both look alike. You got sharp eyes.
Do we really look that alike?
She's saying we're both special in our own way.
It'd be funny if like every child of Asfrana is just pink hair. We'll see.
Relax, I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down.
Foodie taste is pink.
Finally
Maybe.
struck gold.
Golden feather.
Look familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
Damn. Fine and be wilding.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So
Top chat moment. It's on live chat. I saw what you wrote. The X thing.
Outside.
Unless there's something else that's not even in live chat, but it's got eaten up by YouTube.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
Final's not facing this alone anymore. He believed we would come.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up.
Ha.
He was happy. He even laughed.
Supposed to be representative of nothingness. X is cultured. Ha.
After all, the dead can't hear trickery's lies. Hey, deliverer boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now.
Alright. 9. Not 9.
So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to
Nothing.
keep you waiting
9.
all this time.
9 or 8 more. 8 of them left.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this.
The press people. Ha.
Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend. Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky.
Alright, let's see if it's like more one-on-ones or if it's
And for
gonna
all you
be
latecomers
some of them
out
in
there,
like duos
listen up.
or something. Let's see.
She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cypher.
Okay, yeah, we heard those two as well.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebuddy showing up?
I mean, she's not like an Emanator. She's not Emanator though. It's just like gameplay path. All right.
Who came up with this? Seriously, go rewrite it.
All right, nothing there.
So even this vessel, you've forged into a shackle.
Okay, hey Cassie.
I'm glad to see you again, Miss Castress. Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved to bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
We're bound for the vast endless sky.
I won't forget.
Flame Reaper. Why is he here?
This is the first Caslana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound.
Damn.
He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury. But when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously, even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Caslana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casterus, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty, in that lifetime when you traveled with her, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
Alright, let's see how that pans out. Once we're done.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show?
Okay.
Not budging an inch, huh? A really gray mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. Wait, that's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
Titan is someone else. Alright, March, you do your thing.
Right! It's my turn to shine now. Watch this. The fresh power of time.
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do. Come on, give me some credit. Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Okay, yeah. Deploy the domain of time for everyone within... Okay, yeah. Permanent enhanced state.
See? Way better than that one, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
But beddings of memory does catch your attention.
March.
At least it still rhymes.
Yeah, thanks, Don Hung. Alright, gotta load this, like, bottom area. Like, going through the nymphs is also like, whenever you have those, like, big doors that need to open up, it's like, damn. I have to wait for it to load. Holy lag, yeah, it's running off hard drive and not SSD, so it'd be like that.
There's a whole garden down here?
Damn.
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
Alright.
Look! The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken.
About halfway now? Okay, but I mean, I know there's like epilogue stuff to go through as well. So, let's see how much we go through here today.
But
I might yeah.
Looks
I might start early
familiar.
I might start early tomorrow just to like to give even more time just in case. It should be fine, but I might start an hour early tomorrow.
Yes. It's the world cleansing blood. Still shimmering. After all this time.
Let's see if it's still one-on-one meetups. Or if we have some duos like Aglaya, Treeby, and Saridra, High Sealans. Let's see.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
All the pink lights have finally come together.
Okay, there's Hyacinth. Also, I kind of want to get Hyacinth, but gotta see. I'm right now saving up.
So long for you, Grey.
Like, I don't run any HP scalers, but I still kind of want Hyacinth. This is Joyful Marchie. This is Sairi. This is By the Remembrance Creation. This is Marchie.
Huh? Marchie? I think I prefer Sevi.
Sevi. Marchie. Huh. Well, I watched the Cyrene guide. Oh yeah, no. Yeah. With the Cyrene, I saw the flow chart even says like, yeah, get Hyacinth first. Essentially, it's like, yeah, you want Hyacinth first before, like Cyrene, with gameplay wise, like with Cyrene you want to be invested in the Chrysos heirs in the first place, but it's like, well, Hyacinth. Or at least like with Anaxa, you want Saridra. It's either get Hyacinth or Saridra first before anyone else. If you're gonna get Cyrene for like pure gameplay, like, yeah, either Saridra or thing. All Serene Wanters will be Hyacinth havers, essentially. If you're doing like, if you're focusing pure gameplay wise, yeah, you do need the others. Main faction synergy, ha.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
But yeah, I mean, to be fair, like I have done Hung now and Fu and Lotcha, so I don't necessarily need another sustained character yet. Well, so far I'm doing okay with those three. Like we have shield, we have healing, or we have Fu's unique tanking. Now it's probably a good time to say that we still got no usable light cone. Oh yeah, Hyacinth just it's more like Hyacinth's light cone changes her gameplay massively for HP scalers. It's essentially like a whole other like thing on top. Free one for what? Remembrance? For Remembrance, yeah. I think like, well, Yeah, the one from the shop, Herta's shop, I think is used. The one for Herta's shop is used for Cyrene, because like apparently her own LC isn't really that great. But yeah, there's only like three ones. There's the one I know that's coming for this in this update, but that's only for TB. It's not for anyone else. And then it's pretty much tailor-made for TB. And then Herta's shop purely for, well, is good on, is alright, is good on Cyrene. And then yeah, the other one is okay for like, it's okay for TB beforehand or Alglaya. But then yeah, like with Casterus, you want to run, you're out here running like pure HP light cone, like Bailu's light cone. If you don't have her LC. So yeah, it's kind of rough out here for like remembrance wanters.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finan's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Grey's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphoreans need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
Golden harp stands silently, yearning for those who come after to strum its strings. Respond to Finan's presence.
Finan, can you hear me?
The world responded with silence, but just like that man, but his silence wasn't born of emptiness. It was the hoarse roar of a martyr. The golden harp stands silently, Finan awaits your touch upon its strings.
The melody, it's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct, it takes flight and finds its way to him.
Skybound Spirit Kissed. Oh, that box, yeah. Okay, we have a nymph here as well. Many have played this harp, but only the melodies flowing from the fingers of the gold weaver and healer are treated the most moving. The former like silk veils dancing, the latter like morning light upon the face. I also wish to leave something behind for the heroes. Perhaps words, maybe stories, or even gentle pluckings of a harp. Collect. Fantilia's proverb? The words of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravager known as Fantilia. I know you can see me. Go on, guess. What do you think I'm hoping to witness here? A genius's mind destroyed by its own creator? A hollow scepter, catching the glance from the new god? A newborn overlord, bestowing the glorious flames of ruin upon the cosmos? Over drama. But no, that's not quite it. Or rather, that's not all I care about. Does the coronation or downfall of a fellow lord truly matter so much? And hoping from all this trailblazing is one grand show. The universe in all its forms is just a play, and a play needs its twists and turns to have any real flavour, don't you think? Okay, yeah, the Lord Ravagers are all just like having popcorn and just like seeing things unfold.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse
Okay,
yourself.
yeah, we have the garment maker here. Some call it ruins, some call it prison, but I know it's nothing more than a reflection of Hero's inner world, mine as well. Before all comes to an end, let's gather all nymphs, the creatures he so often uses as a metaphor for himself. Okay, yeah. Oops, that's that. Okay, yeah, one last area. You're watching Galactic Alliance versus Hydrogen Baby. Essentially, like, Iron Tomb is just baby. Like, we're all just, like, attacking Iron Tomb from, like, multiple angles. Alright. Any here? No. Alright, hey,
You're here.
Anaxa.
Sooner than I expected. So all along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
Thanks, Anaxa.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, the sages of the Grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Amphoreus.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
Ha.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them.
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the
Is it Titans
realign
now?
properly.
What's the mythology regarding romance and reason in the era now? Who knows? I mean, I don't see them being like, besties like that. Well, more than besties, let's say.
See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance. Like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Finan left behind. Retrace the path once taken.
X's.
Draw forth those wishes from the crystals. And carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
I love how we just look wide-eyed. Attempt to initiate the ceremony and take away the wish of world-bearing. Begin the ritual. Alright, which puzzle is this? Oh no, we just let it free. The light fades away. Oh, okay. The trial begins. Go forth and seek those wishes of the past.
Who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Thanks, March.
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the
Find
edge
the
of
3
light?
crystals representing wish, and reforce them in sequence to complete the
bear the
trial.
name Caslana.
The trial will form a lit area with
One
different
must
space-time
first
inside and
plunge
outside. When the
into
character crosses the
chaos
boundary, they will
to
teleport
seek
to
a
the lit
path
area on the opposite
for the
side.
primordial
Until we
light.
reforge a crystal, the boundary of the lit area will expand. Okay, yeah, cool.
Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
Damn, cool. Finding out here, giving us
Both
puzzles
light and shadow.
to wrap things
Can
up.
one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk?
I'll be honest, I'm crap at this one. Unless talking about the tutorial, yeah. There it is.
Who came up with this? Seriously, go rewrite it.
Reforge the Crystal of Wishes. You reforge the piece of of wish. Okay, yeah, cool.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone.
Predictions, will it be delayed?
Where are you?
I don't think it'll be delayed. I don't see it being delayed, especially with them like having like a, well, I don't see it being delayed.
His very first wish was simply to become his village's
Honestly, I feel like
little
it's more effort doing the whole like we're gonna put like an intervallo and refraction railway if we delay it. It's like you're giving yourself more work to do because you have more work to do. I don't see it being delayed. I don't. At the same time, I just don't see that how that makes sense. Delay everything else for Canto 9, yeah. It's like, but it's also like if they delay Canto 9, it's like we're gonna give ourselves more work to do. So it's like it's a bit whack in that sense. Seven was a long ass wait though, yeah.
He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered.
Delayed by just next month with no new
ever
content.
more
I mean,
insatiable.
I don't mind the wait. It'll be January then for the Kanto.
Why? Why is this happening?
Damn. Alright, which finding is this? Okay, yeah. I'm figuring why they want to release it this year. What's up? I saw like there's like some gaming conference they might do.
Sky must have their beginnings in the soil.
This year's on a
of the
Thursday,
nations.
I see.
Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its
Human GP.
eventual destiny.
He never expected that the
But yeah,
majestic
Final goes
holy
hard.
city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Christmas on a Thursday, but it's not gonna work out though, because it's like, wasn't it gonna be like early December? So like, it's not gonna be Christmas anyway. It won't be Christmas anyway for the release. Wasn't it gonna be like, November 3rd? December 3rd or something, wasn't it? So it won't even land. It won't land in Christmas though, wasn't it? Won't it? It'll be like, what? First Thursday of December is gonna be 4/11/18. Isn't it? Yeah, wasn't it gonna be November 4? It'd start. Skullscales are PM's trademark at this point. Ha. But it's also like, I don't know. It's cool, but it's also like, it's Christmas. Like, damn, we're busy with Christmas stuff. I'm not gonna stream, like, Boxing Day is the 26th. I won't be streaming then. Does people even celebrate Christmas? They want to make they wanted Limbus to come out during Christmas. So
This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
damn. Thanks, Anaxa.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
Bear the wish of Wildberry.
Blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. only by feeding the flames.
Cave brain rot reason Axa. I mean, he was like he was in Lygas's head for like a while.
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
Bear the wish of world-bearing.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test.
Okay, the Philosopher's Stone.
That massive
is your
tome
item.
you're holding must have room for one more.
Have you played
scholar,
Silksong? No. I haven't played. I haven't even played OG Hollow Knight.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
You don't want to walk, do you?
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Ha.
Miss Hyacinth is right.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question.
You know, this has a reason like this.
The closing act is still far ahead.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, it would have been nice to like see like we had like. Oh yeah, no, we did have Cersei's Calypso. Yeah.
Take a seat anywhere you like.
True. We did see Cersei's Calypso.
I'm getting a migraine.
It would have been nice to see the other Titan. Well, the other pre-Titan Titans. We could have Naias, Castoris' sister, Calypso. I guess like kind of. What's his name? Barbarous. Counts as well. Barfolos, that's it.
Oh, you want this? Fine.
We don't have the previous old Titans, yeah. For most of them. Okay, yeah, Ceridra.
Been shut out.
Ceridra and High Sealans are together. The previous passage, yeah.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
Hooray, Fry! You finally made it!
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
I kind of want to get Ceridra as well someday.
Whoa.
Maybe. I don't know.
This place is really out of the way.
Depends if like what's it called? Ceridra. Well, like she'll go with Maya Naxa, but otherwise, yeah, gotta see. I kind of want to get Ceridra as well.
Imperator.
Still.
Should we tell them?
So this month of Ban's the shortest one. Ha!
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me. Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first
Fair.
flame chase
He doesn't know you as much.
Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear.
So one sec.
Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, 12
so
Titans.
You
So
two can't come with
works
us?
out. Post an official calendar. Oh, okay. I saw that. I didn't look into that post. I saw there was a calendar. Yeah, I saw there was a calendar.
You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way.
Has spoilers? Oh yeah. I avoid looking into like any post update release, any post update posts until I'm actually done. Like I saw the Stellaron Hunter trailer, And but yeah, balances the amount of kind of leap years. Ha.
Saridra, monarch of law. And High Sealins, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry. The starborn sea awaits your song of triumph.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
One sec. Alright, let's continue a bit more.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
I guess a Glyne and Tree will be together, maybe. Who knows? I think they'll be together, probably. I mean, I think that's everyone then. I'm not missing anyone. No, we're not, no. Stuff there. Oh yeah, I should press that.
Looks like that cured it, huh?
To think, such a tiny
Okay, they even comment on that. Nice.
could spawn a calamity that engulfs the entire universe.
No wonder. Look at what's in its belly. Demigods packed in like sardines in a can.
Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy. Good kids keep their emotions in check.
That voice! It's the Trevi sisters!
Alright, Glide gets her own one then as well.
Whoa! There's another one! Over here, too.
Lady Trebios?
Wow! Your little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden! She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis. The one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes.
The miracle needs you too.
Yeah, and we are ready. But Trian and I can't leave just yet. You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere. These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things. And they're all over the room. They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up. We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
There is no black tide here. But it is a battlefield, all the same.
Experiment records of Delta ME13, Part 3. Eternal Recurrence Subject Kaslana launched its whatever attack on the Scepter's kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several hundred million coreflames allowed it to briefly confront the Nook. Kaslana was detected clashing with other Pathstriders of the destruction in path space, where it was defeated. Kaslana failed to load into the buffer. It used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose unknown. Incomplete entity Iron Tomb has absorbed subject Kaslana, rolling back extrapolation. Significant deactivation of destruction equation black tide detected. Assumed cause resistance from the absorbed subject Kaslana. Subject Kaslana's hatred of destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb. Okay, yeah. Just like clarifying that scene if people didn't get it. Like I've seen some people think that like the Nanook that Kaslana Finan slashed was like a simulated Nanook. It's like no. It's the Nanook.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction. But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Finan's nature, but it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
Biggest fit we've seen so far. Ha. Alright.
Who? Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
They're finding his parents from Ides Elysiae.
Nikos 496. Still resisting. Command. Inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child.
Ah, okay.
Let go of your anger and listen.
Trying to
reason.
manipulate Finan.
That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that? The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphoreus. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
Okay, there's another, yeah, here. So this is ingenious rocket design. So this is how the problem was solved. I understand, I'm a genius. Leave weapon production to me. I'll blast a brand new dawn from Amphoreus. Okay, we found like, what, 3? 4? Is a seating space reserved for a dozen more passengers? Ah.
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind.
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world, so that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
See you tomorrow. Ha.
Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
Alright, Aglaya and Treeby.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Alright, down we go. Or not too far down.
We're here. The second test site.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll face his despair.
So I need to walk this path too.
What? Are you afraid?
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
Initiate the ceremony and break the despair of world-bearing.
If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
Begin the ritual. The light fades away.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness
Proceed those
this
despairs of the
time.
past.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
Find the 3 crystals and break them in sequence to complete the trial. Yeah. You broke a piece of despair. Alright, I said the opposite.
The first ripple has faded. And so begins a long and arduous journey.
Which one's this? Oh, okay, yeah, it's that. When he looks at that one from 3.4.
Endless Slaughter. All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
Alright, another puzzle here. Okay, this one's simple enough. This one's pretty simple. No, it's not. No, it is. Let me just check something. Okay, yeah, 3D map here. And the last one. I can't... Is that the... Okay, yeah, the Nook.
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
We did it, Finan. The other half of world-bearing, as promised.
Wishes in despair.
Take it now.
Bear no despair of world-bearing.
At last, you've released him from the wishes he carried for so long, and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free.
That smiling child in the memories. Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
Carefully, will never forget this. Despair of world-bearing. To save the world must be accompanied by searing despair. Only by shattering it can you absolve the obsession. Damn. Follow the blank wish, the spirit basin to dissolve the wish and despair of the world-bearer. Okay, yeah. Free him from this type deal, huh? Alright, I think we'll save the Iron Tomb confrontation then for next stream. We'll get through this area. And then I assume after this is the Iron Tomb confrontation. I assume. That's what the vibe is, at least. Also, like, because I also need to do the nymph collecting as well in this area.
My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
Aw.
This spirit basin marks the end of every cycle.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It seems this
The one in
gentle
the
little world
vortex.
has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell before the journey moves on. Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow.
Dissolve the wishes and despair.
From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish Finan could never find and call his own. Someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa! So tall! So cool! Just like the hero on the Oracle cards!
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Who are you?
So, you've returned to a blank space, but for me, this is the 33,550,337th
Yeah, sure, just dumb down him like this.
time, and the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. There are
Just yapping to a child, yeah.
Should they cross paths with me,
It makes it kind of funny.
I imagine things may spiral out of
It's like you're out here just dumping on the child.
30 million. What?
Yeah.
And who are they?
Ah, pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
It looks just like a statue, but it's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning. It's scary. Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, I only completed 2 pieces. Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
Regrets?
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect.
Okay. First creation was Noose, and then second
I
Iron
believed
Tomb.
it with all my heart. Until this very moment.
I don't get it.
Okay.
Are you saying you've changed
Hold on.
your mind?
Again. Okay. How's this going with Ligus now?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue. It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine, until nothing remains.
Damn.
For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius.
I like him a lot.
Paranoia.
Okay. So like what? Each Xander is a different like a different aspect of well, obviously each Xander is a different aspect. In this case, he's paranoid about Noose.
The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose.
Okay, damn.
Destruction.
Yeah, this kid doesn't understand shit.
Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
Okay, this is how Aglaya comes in. And Treeby.
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
He was also in the cave.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why
It's like Final
this
Tournament
will be
3.4.
my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
Yeah, this finding out here is just like, what the hell's going on?
What are you talking about? Is something big about to happen?
Aggie.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private?
Assured? Oh, not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek
Okay, yeah.
knowledge.
Like Herta's curiosity thing from earlier.
I pity you, Theoros.
I don't need your pity.
I guess the whole curiosity thing is also like another form of trailblaze type deal.
Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Alright.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Well, let me just hear this again 1 second.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
Okay, yeah, 'cause, I think it's more because we don't really hear Treeby be aggressive. In like, the aggressiveness is mostly held for Trian.
I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
This isn't a real home.
So it's like, it's kind of like funny to hear
warm,
Treeby
cozy
aggressive for
place
once.
Where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
Okay, yeah, holding back Iron Tomb.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end. Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish. What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look, he's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
Gather the lost titans, prepare to face Iron
really
Tomb.
took the long way around.
Well, now everyone's here.
Alright, we're all here now. I guess this is a, like, after this is, yeah, Iron Tomb right after this part.
You finally arrived, deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone.
You don't, I miss you, Lady Treeby.
We miss you too, little Gray. And even though we've met before, It's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly. Just like the future we will now weave together for Amphoreus.
We've reached the end.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron Tomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
His sense of self.
Damn.
The world believed Kefili had long since perished. But they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the Black Tide. What Finan is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber.
Travel with Cyrene to the depths of the ruins. Okay, this is like... Oh, Trebian Goliath.
What follows is a battle that will decide the
Okay, I guess this is
fate
the,
of the stars.
I guess this is the good pausing point before we face Iron Tomb.
All head out together.
Travel with Cyrene to the depths of the ruins. Okay. I mean, I have to like, I'll do the nymph gathering off stream, so it's not just like wandering around for like how long on stream. I still have like the grove and then these two new areas. Wait, if you talk, you give us an option, right?
Take a moment to gather yourself.
Okay, yeah.
Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
I'm not ready yet.
It's all right. I'll wait for you. We all will.
Okay, yeah. I guess this is a good point. This is a good point to leave off part 1. Then we'll finish this up tomorrow. Because yeah, I imagine Iron Tomb and there'll be a lot of cutscene after that. Plus, like I gotta like nymph gather as well. What else is there? But yeah, I don't know. I may or may not start early tomorrow. If you say yes, you still have a choice. Oh, okay. So what? She says she asks you, are you sure for sure you want to go face Iron Tomb now? Fair. But okay, yeah. I mean, it pretty much is. Yeah, this is the point of no return, temporarily, until like the story is done, essentially. But okay, cool. Not really, it's just a menu. But okay, yeah. Just asking for sure if you wanna go and face Iron Tomb, then all right. Let me just walk this way real quick as well. Like for the boss dungeon, yeah. Like, are you sure? Are you sure you're sure you want to go and face
Take it and
to
amuse
me?
yourself.
Okay, cool. I may or may not start early tomorrow. We'll see if I'm able to, rather. Just to like, oh, there's also a thing here. Another in B3. Another. There's another anchor we missed. Okay. All right, but we'll call it here for now then. Because yeah, it seems like a good point for part 1. We'll finish this up tomorrow. We can't explore more here until you finish it. Oh, okay. So we can't get every nymph, I guess, but okay, that's fine. I'll at least like get most of it out though. I'll try and start early tomorrow if possible, just in case like it takes a bit of time to like do the nymphs, the remaining nymphs in this area. But alright, cool. That's alright then. We'll call it here for now. Then. See you tomorrow. Pretty much. But yeah, see you tomorrow. We'll wrap this up tomorrow. That the saying goes. Essentially, it's still here as well. See you tomorrow. Alright, bye-bye for now then. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. But yeah, oh yeah, I didn't change this. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow then with this. Alright, cool. Bye-bye for now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.